So, Bandit game, level 0. Password for the next level is stored in a file called readme. Log into the level and continue the game. Oh wait, this is level 0. So we need to connect to here on port 2220. Oh wait, shoot, stop. Ah, go back. Copy. I'm gonna do SSH to port 2220. Username Bandit 0. Password same. So Bandit 0 at Bandit 0. Connect. Yes. Password Bandit 0. Hit ls. It says in the readme file, right? Nope, it didn't say that. So once logged in, go to the level 1 page to find out how to be level 1. So we can go to level 1 here. The file is in the readme. We can just cat it, can we? Password you're looking is right here. I'm gonna copy that. Alright, let's use gonna copy that into this document. Just in case. It's level 1. Okay. We can exit out and just go to level 1. Actually 2. Yeah, level 1. The password for the next level stored in file call that. Okay. Okay, so we need to SSH to level 1. So you can hit Ctrl A to go to the first line of the very beginning of your command line. Go level 1. We take the password, paste that in. So we have this dash file. If you try to cat it, no, cat. So it will not work. Because this is a special character reserved for Linux, I remember. So we need to escape it. So what we can do is, so hyphen, if you have a file name hyphen, and you try to use command line like ls cat, and produce an error, yeah. So we can use a backslash to escape that character. Or we can use quote. Would that work in here? Quote. It don't work. Pass prefix. Yeah, that might work. So specify the path relative to the current directory using to avoid -bin at the very beginning. This might work. Yep. I'm gonna copy this. Level 2. Okay, I'm not gonna go to level 1, and this is to level 2. So we can exit out. Control A. to level 2. Paste it. What do we have? Spaces in this file name. What does that mean? Is that a file name? Okay. Well, let's try put that in a quotation. Spaces. Recognize option. Try cache help for more information. Oh. Double quotation wouldn't work either. Use dash file name. Spaces in Linux. Okay, so we can just escape that. Double quotation. Double quotes. That's what I did. Yeah. Why is it that it didn't work? Spacing is found. Yeah. Okay, let's try this then. Escape it. Is that how we escape it? Yeah, backslash. This is example. Okay, backslash. Hyphen. PACS hyphen, no hyphen, backslash space in backslash space this backslash space file name hyphen backslash space hyphen. Would that work? No? Okay. Put in a double quote. My documents. My file. It's weird. So I put it in the double quotes and it doesn't work. Recognize option. Trading spaces, yeah. Explicitly tell the shell and the cat command to treat the entire string as a single file name. That's what I'm trying to do. And use dash Enumeration option sentinel tells cat to stop processing any further argument as an option. Okay. Wait, this is what I'm trying to do. Prefix the file name. Oh, okay. We can specify the file path. Oh. By putting the double quotes. And not an option. Prefix the file name with the path using dash slash. Hey, that's what I'm trying to do. maybe there's no space. Oh, I see, there's no space in between the hyphen. Okay, so we do this. If we remove that and that, it should work. Still no? Why not? Double quotes, spaces in this file name. How is it still treated like an option? If we put no such a file. Okay. Still, what's that? There we go. So we'll put this to tell the cat that this is not an option, this is file path, and we'll just specify it using the relative file path. And here's the flag. Copy, label 3. Exit. This is H. Wait. Control A. 3. Paste. In here is a directory. CD in here. So there's a hidden directory. -LA is to list out all the directory or file, including the hidden one. So obviously there's one that's hiding from you, and we want to read that. There we go. Copy. 4. Okay. Paste. Here again. CD. Zero to 9. There are 9 files. I guess one of them gonna be the flag. Just see some hints in here. We're at level 4. Only human readable file in the here directory. If your terminal is messed up, try the reset command. Level 4. 3 to 4. Yeah, so level 4. The password for the next level is stored in the only human readable file in here directory. Human readable. And we don't want to open it one by one. If your terminal is messed up. Command you may need find do file cat. Ooh, file, okay. Let's do file. I believe file is a command for you to see the type of the file, right? File command. Determine the type of file. Okay, yeah. So if we go here, we do file. Oh yeah, of course. Cannot open. Oh, what happened? Oh, it has a dash. It has a hyphen in between. So we have to escape that, I guess. No, that's not how we're okay. Let me try invalid option. Okay. File. Okay, let's go. So same as cat, we specified this. Tell file that this is not an option. This is going to be the file path. That's how we run this command. And there's only one ASCII text, so file 7 is gonna be the file that has the flag. So we catted file 7. Oh, 0, 7. There we go. Copy 5. Just put a space in between. And yep. Bandit 5. So many directory. Take a look at the hint. 4 to 5, 5 to 6. In a file somewhere under in here directory, it has all of the following property. Is human readable, is by this many bytes in size, and is not a executable. Am I in the right level? Yeah, I'm in the right level. 5 to 6. Command you may need to solve this level. Again, cd cat file do. What's du? Vital utility used to estimate and display the disk space consumed by file and directory. Huh. That might work. Let's do all. Okay, that might not work. Can we do du-r this? No. Invalid option. Okay, du dash help. How can we use this? 10k units kb binary dash k bytes. Okay, so these are the size of a directory. I'm sure in any of the directory there are more than one file. So let's take a look. Maybe here 0. Yeah, there are a couple of files in there too. We have to find them. So it says it has to be human readable. We can do the file again. Guess file. Can we do recursive? Dash R. do we do that? File name. Okay. But we don't know what the name is. We want to do file album. What's the report? Do we have a file name? No, not executable. File type. We don't have type. Well, all we know is that it's not executable. For sure we can use grep to filter out the human non-readable file. But how do we do recursive search? Linux file. Oh, you just use grep? Or find. Oh, using find? Yeah, I guess find work. Find dash type. Human readable. I feel fine is promising. Let's do that. Find dash h. Version. Current directory. Default expression is operator. Let's take a look at the flag. Name as okay. Executable. Oh, we don't want executable. Oh, we can also specify the size. And can we make this terminal bigger? That's better. Normal option. File my Can I specify the file type? I'm sure I can do that, right? Type. Version. Yes, EC. Normal options. Test. Start. Action. File. Oh, shoot. How to use find in Linux. Current directory, tilde, home directory, entire file system. The name, we don't know the name. Find, type. Okay, we can specify the type, which is the file, not directory. empty. I think we have enough, right? We can also use what did we say earlier? Where was that? Size somewhere, right? We can specify the size here. Oh, type here. Type, size, what else? Executable as well. Human readable. How do we do that though? Let's read this. Fine. Find large file. Yeah, so we can specify the size. And it says greater than that, or okay, exact number. So I'm thinking type file F. When you have that in, does that mean it's going to be readable, human readable? Within model file using find tailor for finding lines containing specific text within multiple file. Geek within all text file. Name just .txt. We don't know if that's going to be .txt though. Anyway, let's try that. So we do find all of them in here, or the file. We want to specify the type as file. We want to do size in this many bits. And lastly, we want it to be not executable. Is that how you do it? Executable. Yeah. Wait, I just see something over here. Somewhere here, you can do readable, huh? Maybe we can do that. Yeah. D-A-D-A-B-O-E. Put a hyphen. And here too, I guess. None of them? Readable. Non-executable. We did it right. Size across. You can also change the file 200. So it's an MB. Can we specify that to be bytes or something? Bytes, bytes. Let's do that. I think it's good. Type F, find all, executable. Let's do find dash size. How? And close these. Potential, no. how to find the size. Right. Something like head. Command in Linux. Dash size in bytes. Hexadecimal bytes. How to find a file in Linux from command line. This. How to find 100 bytes. Find type. So I came to Linux file main page and search for size. Turns out you can do C for bytes. So if you come back and we do same command again, put a C at the end, and we found a file. Let's take a look. Cat paste, finger cross. Yep. Copy that. Level 6. Paste. Okay. Exit to level 6 with that password. Nothing. Bash logo. Let's take a look at the hint. 5, 6, 6, 7. Somewhere on the server it has all the following property. owned by the user Bandit 7, owned by group Bandit 6, 33 bytes in size. Ownership. Cat file do file grep. Huh. Just realized I can do that. Don't have to search it by myself. Pattern. But who knows? Maybe main page will be more detailed. Take a look. Find. Searching for the same thing, which is dash size. See, same thing. Could we just use that? Okay, bye. So how do we check ownership? Let's go to grep. OverTheWire. Box. No. Wait. I think I saw something. Control file owners. Printf shouldn't be it. Newer perm. Readable. Wait. Search for the file which are writable by somebody. The owner or the group or anybody else. So 2 to 2 means 4 to 1. It means this belongs to so so it's user, group, and others, right? Users has the owner has 4 to 1. 2 means kind of forgot. Let me make sure. Let me double check that. Okay, so yeah, read, write, execute. Right. So 2 is to execute, right? So owner, user, and group. Owner, group, and other user, they all have right to execute this file. And okay, so we can do dash permission, yes. It's readable. Let's go back. So owned by user, owned by group Bandit 6. So he's talking about ownership. Group Bandit 6. If we come back here and we do ls -la, so it all belongs to root. This all belongs to root. Well, we can find all. Find that bash rc -perm. And wanna use. I don't know. So that's read and write. That's 6, right? 622. Actually, this is the file path. What does that mean? 622. Read, write, execute. Read, write. So that's actually 4. Execute is 2. Read, write, so that's 6, 4, 4. So by typing this, we should have these 3 files got listed out. Yep, that's right. Okay. And the file we're looking at is owned by user Bandit 7 and owned by group Bandit 6. Yes, how do we do that? Let's take a look one more time. Because these are just permission, we didn't know who actually owned that or who belongs to that group. Dash F. Search for files which are writable by either their owner or their group. If you take a look at, okay, RUP. How do I know which group I belong to? Index. Groups. Oh, okay. So if we do groups, you are Bandit. Yeah, it belongs to Bandit 6. And if you do who am I? No. Groups. I'm Bandit 6 and I belong to Bandit 6. And the description says owned by group Bandit 6. Okay. So still not helping. Let's take one more look. Is there a way we can just search what group it belongs to specify the user? Oh. In the group. Fine. Fine. If you are using fine where security is important. P -L -H -D debug mode expression executable, no user, no group. Okay. If I can do no user or no group, I should be able to specify the user, right? Sure. Readable. Oh, file is owned by here. So I can do that. Dash user. So we're finding all of the directory, right? Fine, we can dash user group 7, and we can perhaps do the same thing for group, which is group 6. What else? Owned by group 6, okay. 33 bytes in size, and we can do the same thing for the size. 30 by 33 bits, right? Bytes in size, okay. It's not the name of a known user. Oh, let's take this out. Group dash user group 7 dash group 6. Group 7 is not the name of a known user. Should be. Owned by user Bandit 7. Bandit 7. Oh yeah, okay. Supposed to be Bandit 7. Not 77. Never. I guess that's Bandit 6 too. Okay, there's a lot of response we can do. I think there's 2 def. No, so we're dumping all the error message to avoid. Missing a slash. There we go. Should be this one. Cat. Paste. Nice. Copy. So here. Level 7. Okay, X clear to level 7. Paste it. Data to text. Whoa. Okay. Stop. Damn, I can stop it. Stop. Oh, okay, let's go. So, what kind of file is this? Is it a text file? It's just too big. Maybe one of those is the flag. Let's take a look at the hint. 7 to 8 here. The password for the next level is stored in the file next to the word millionth. I guess we can do grep now, right? Grep that file. How do you spell it? MILLIONTH. What do you mean command that now? Oh, I see. Yeah, that's wrong. You should cat data the text and put it into grep. Pipe into grep. Ah, there we go. Copy. Level 8. Paste it. Cool. Clear. Wait. Paste it. Again. Okay, I'm not gonna do that again. Just take a look at the hint. It's the only line of text that occurs only once. Okay, so we are finding a unique sort, unique string grep. Okay, I think that's how we do cat data, the text. Put the grep. Do we grab it? Yeah, do we grab it? Or we just sort it? I think we can just sort it, right? We don't have to grab it now. Sort data text, and I think some sort of like unique, like how to use unique, or how to even use sort. Let's try this. Ooh, okay. Let's take a look at man page. Not this one. Units by count. Only print duplicate line. Number of occurrences. Number of occurrences. Let's see. 10 times. Oh, this one only occurs one time. But how do we just make it instead of showing all of this, we want only just one. Oh, only print unique lines. There we go. Either way works. Label 9. Again, 9 to 10 here. Storing a file in one of the few human readable strings preceded by several equal characters. Human readable string preceded by that. I feel we can use grep in here. Let's take a look at the grep page. Dash version. Count. Color. No. Wait, okay. Binary. regular expression. Fill all these strings. Strings. Target. Encoding. Help. For file given, prints a printable character sequence. Now let's take a look at the data. File data. So just data. Looks like executable, huh? What if we do string the text? Just take a look at the string representation. Oh, okay. Wait, did I just find it? This is it, right? Followed by a bunch of equal sign. Yeah, I think that's it. But I was thinking doing something like, you know, also do a grep with that. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you see, the password is this. Okay. Level 10. To level 10 with this password. Again, file ASCII. Okay. 10, 11. Password is in there. Contains base 64 encoded data. Or we can just decode it, right? Let's take a look at what's inside. Oh, yeah. Well, we can put in the cyber shaft. Or we can do a decode it in terminal. 64 in terminal -d. Echo base 64-d. Echo data.text. No, you should do cat data.text. Put into base 64-d. There we go. I think, okay, copy. Let me paste that here first. So we can also do CyberChef, which is a GUI version of decoding. So we can copy this whole string, go to CyberChef, put it in here, and decode that using that from 64, and we will get the same thing. Okay. We're going 11. Oh, here. Copy, paste. Nice. Data, the text. It's ASCII. Another encoding. 11 to 12 have been. Oh, so it's a ciphertext. Caesar cipher. It has been rotated 13 positions. CyberChef can do this too. I believe so. It'll be easier. Rotate. Oh, T13. I think that's it. Paste. Copy. Have been rotated 13 position. Well, all lowercase and uppercase. Yeah, all of them. Okay. Label 12. Who is the same? Oh yeah, of course. Copy. Yeah, I got the wrong thing. Yep, there we go. Copy. Back to the notebook here. Oh. Wait, what? It didn't get copy. Control C. Control V. There we go. Set. One more. ASCII. It's a hexadecimal. Twelve, 13 here. Hex dump of a file must be compressed. Temp which you can work. Use mkdir with the hard to guess directory name on better user command. Make temp. And copy the data file using cp or rename it using mv. Okay. It has been compressed. So we have to decompress it. It's ASCII text. How do I know what kind of compression algorithm you use? So these are all compression command. File. To file. That's what I did. It's ASCII file. Major number. It's weird. That's what I did. Yeah, it's ASCII text. representation. So I guess it's just saying this is an ASCII representation of a hex file. So how do we convert that back to, I don't know, maybe binary? Convert hex back to binary. Data. You can do xxd -r. Guess this is the file, right? Or you can use online converter. Let's try this one. Yeah, let's try this one using xxd. But first we have to create the temp file, right? Command video. Let's try that. -d. Okay. Okay. Copy this. We can copy the current file to this file. Lower directory -r not specified. That's okay. Let's just copy data.text to there. Okay, let's make sure it's there. OS. Yep, okay. We can move to that directory. Okay. So I think it's sxd. What's the next? -r -ps, and this is that file with this is output. Go to -r-ps data.txt to, I don't know, new data. File new data. It's a data. Yeah, so it's a binary. Data. I think there might be something wrong with this command. Convert the ASCII representing hex value to binary data. With a binary data, yeah. Let's take a look at xd main page. So we did -r and -ps. What does that mean? -r revert. Yeah, we're doing reverse operation here. Hex down into binary. PS. Let's see, should be unique. What's that? Has been image or evaluated number information. Never generate parse error. Garbage is silently skipped. Example. Print everything but the first 3 lines. Print 3 lines. Return value. XXD file name. To convert previously created hexdom back into its original binary form, use the R. That's what I'm trying to do, right? Basically using this. Let's try that. Let's remove that new data. So let's do XSD -R data text to new data. Oh, okay, new D. Oh, okay. Gzip compressed data was data to the zim, so we need to use gzip to decompress it. -D. Actually, I'm not sure if that's how you use it. gzip decompress. How? Oh, so gunzip file name.gz. gzip-d. Oh, you can do that too. gzip-d. So I was right. The new D. Unknown suffix. Why? Tor. -D, new D. Why? Unknown suffix -- ignore. Could it be because we have to rename the new D to new D .gz? gzip-d new d.gz. Huh. Okay. So wait, why is it still new d again? File. Oh, now it's bzip too. So for this command to work, it has to be on the .gz file, and that's what is That's what I was doing here. We're renaming new d to new d.gz, and we get a bzip2 file. And I guess we have to rename the file again to decompress it. bz2, and we will do bonzip2 or bz2-d. But first thing first, we have to rename the file to new d.bz2. Is it bzip2? bz2. Just make sure that bz2, okay. And we can do bzip2-d on new d.bz2. And we'll take a look at the new d, which is gzip again. So we do the same thing. We moved new d to new d.gz. We get that, and we do gzip-d new d.gz. Got a new d. Let's check the file type, which is a tar file. Okay, tar file, decompress. Where's the tar file? That xvf. tar.gz. What's this file? Tar archive. Copy. Tar on the tar file using that. Okay. So again, we move new d to new d.tar. New d.tar, we do tar.xvf to new d.tar. Identify the bin. Again? Okay, so we move identify the bin to identify the bin.tar. Basically just do the same thing again. And we do tar data find the bin.tar. Oh, don't forget the option xbf. We have data6.bin file data6.bin. Did I do something wrong? bzip2. Move data6.bin to data6.bin dot bzip2, right? So it's bz2, I believe so. Make sure. Yeah, the bz2. and we use bzip to-d to decompress it. Bzip to-d to decompress the data. Step in the bz2, yeah. Data the text. Wait, where is it? Data 6 step in. File data 6 step in. Is tar archive again? Why? Feel I'm recursive. Did I do anything wrong? Tar. Okay. Tar. Data 6 step in the tar. That's how we do it, right? Oh. Dash xvf. xvf. Did I eat a bit again? File. Bin. How many times I have to do this? Data 9 the bin. It was data 9 the bin. gzip data, okay. Move data 8 the bin to data 8 the bin dot gz. And we wanna gzip dash d data 8 the bin dot gz. Okay. And we got data 8 bin. 8 bin. Wait, hello? Did it crash? What's going on? Ah, shoot. I think my laptop just crashed. So yeah, I'm using Did it just crash? Yeah, I certainly just did. So I'm using another laptop. Yeah, okay. I'm using another laptop to do this whole thing, and obviously just crashed. So I guess I'll take a break here, figure out what's going on. All right, we're back. Yeah, let's just pick up where we left off. So continue to the file a.bin. Oh, and the ASCII value now? Can we cat it? Data a.bin. Oh, thank God. So I did this for so many times that to a point I started questioning myself if I did this right. Turns out I was right all along, so that's good news. So we get that. Clear. We wanna go to level 13. Is this key to private? Where's that? Oh, it's a private key. What do we need that for? 13. Can only be read by user Bandit 14. For this level, you don't get the next password, but you get a private SSH key that can be used to log into the next level. Look at the command and locked you into previous Bandit level and find out how to use that key for this level. So we have to take that SSH key to log into Bandit 14. There's no password for this one. Okay, you can do something like SSH login with key. I think it's dash something, dash I or something. Windows. Key. Oh yeah, here. Oh, okay. Just echo it. Okay, maybe not. SSH. Yeah, so it's dash I with the file. Let's see. SH dash I with SSH key. You want to log into, what's the name of it? Here. Copy that. Paste. But you want to change that to Bandit 14. Yes, I want to continue. And you are trying to log in with the password on port 2220 from localhost. It's blocked. Wait, why? Okay, let me take a look at the 13 to 14. Okay, by user Bandit 14. You don't get the next password, but you get a private key. You can use to log into the next level. And find out what to use a key for this level. Password for the next level is stored in here. So we have to log in first, right? Because it can only be read by the user Bandit 14. Receive disconnect from port 2220. Interesting. Am I supposed to use port 2220 or is it a different port? So, are you sure? Could not create directory. Permission denied. Oh. Is it because of sudo? I don't know. Let me try to use sudo. Must be owned by, okay, I cannot just do sudo. But what happened when I run it? Yes. So it got denied. could not create the directory .ssh, permission denied. Okay, let me take a look. You don't get an SPI, you get a private key that can be used to log into the next level. Bandit 14. Because I'm already on this server, so what if I change it to localhost? What's gonna happen? Permission denied. Which is not intended. 422. Yeah, trying to. Okay, so I still have to use port 2220 maybe. Connection log is blocked. To conserve resources, log out and log in again. Still. Okay, that's weird because it should work. SSH-I with the key. Bandit 14 at port 2220. Are you sure we want to continue? Yes. This is an OverTheWire game server. Failed to add a host. Permission denied. Could not create directory. Why am I got denied? Does not have the necessary file system permission to create that. Does not own the home directory or the permission are set incorrectly. Might not have right permission to parent directory. The current home directory for Bandit 13 might be restricted. Okay. Do that. Do that. Transfer. User provided private login to next one. So we're copying that to. Okay, S-L SSH key. So only Bandit 14 can do read and write. We can only read though. I'm not sure if I can move it. I guess I can do cat cat SSH key. Put that in a new key, the private. Permission denied. Who can I cat it? I can cat it, sure. But but I cannot write it. I can. Well, what if I just copy this whole thing? Let's do a vim. Oh, I know why. Cause I'm not even allowed to vim here. I bet. Key dot private. Where am I allowed? Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't let me because I don't have the permission to do it. Okay, that's okay. We can do okay. How to create a temp file again? So okay, temp -d. Okay, temp -d. Let's go here. CD. Okay, there's a vim here. In the new key, the private. Paste that. Oh, not you. You. Ah, no. Copy, just copy. Let's do it one more time. Paste it. Write it. Okay. Now we're cooking. So we can do SSH -I with this new key. Log into Bandit 14, and I'm not going to type the whole thing out. Copy. Paste. Footing. With a word. Wait, what? Could not create a directory. Some problem? How's that? Is it the permission thing? -L, new key. Read and write. That should be enough. Okay, what about we change the permission to 7 0 0. So now we can execute it. I don't know if that's gonna change anything though. -I 14. Yeah, permission denied. Could not create directory home bandit 13-SSH. Since I have necessary files to create a directory in the file location. So the error likely occurred when the server tried to automatically create the SSH directory for an operation. You should focus on retrieving the private key file. Use SCP to copy it to your local machine. Wait, to copy it to your local machine? So I'm not supposed to log in from here? Is that what you're saying? Okay, let's try that. Copy it. And let's open a new terminal. Okay. There's an edge. Let's bin a new SSH key. The private. Oh, I don't have bin. We can use nano. Key the private. Let's paste it. Save it. Yes. And it's there. So we can do SSH-I. Actually, we can just do this. -I SSH key private to Bandit 14. What's the password? Oh, bad permission. Okay. Rewrite. Should be okay. The private key will be ignored. Okay, let's set it to 600. Smart. So is R2 open? So we can just get rid of these two things. Yeah, so only root can read them right now. You should be happy, right? 14. Ah, there we go. Okay. What's in here? Oh, I think it says somewhere here. This is where the password is. So we can just cat it. There we go. So yeah guys, so instead of doing that using Bandit 13 inside of Bandit 13 terminal, you have to use your own terminal instead. Session, I mean. Level. So that's supposed to be 15? Is it? Port on localhost. I guess that's still 14. And then level 15. It says to submit the password for the current password. The current level on port 30,000 on localhost. Okay. So you were saying with localhost. So you want me to log in here? SSH. Here. Copy. So pour 30,000 to Bandit 15. Closed. Okay, let's change that to localhost. I'm gonna have to use telnet or Netcat. Open SSL. Let's do telnet. I think something like telnet localhost -p oh. Help. Let's take a look. Telnet option host and port. Oh, okay. Telnet option local host. I guess 30,000. That's not how we use it. Can I get rid of the -p? Yeah, okay. Paste it. Ah! No, not you. Okay, this. How do I get out? Exit. Quit. Oh, okay. Let's do that one more time. Except we wanna take this password, send it over to localhost on this port using telnet, and we should get a password back. Correct. Okay. Yeah. Copy that. This will be for level 15. And let's take a look at the level 15. 14, 15. Actually, it's for 16. That's for 16. So this is for 15 because no password for 14. Can be retrieved and submitted a password of the current level to port 30,001 on localhost using SSL encryption. Is Netcat encrypted? It's not encrypted, so you cannot use it. But you can do it by using --SSL. modern rewrite of Netcat that includes support using -SSL. Or you can do it with ncat plus OpenSSL. That's what we want. Traffic by piping it through OpenSSL. Yep. -D. So you do ncat -L-P. Do that. Actually, let me take a look at this. So -L -P is for source port. What's -L? Okay, let's see, main page. Should listen for incoming. Okay, just listening for incoming request. Okay, ncat -L-P adds local host at 3001. 3001 actually. And we want to pipe it into OpenSSL. Add with -D, I think. Yeah, let's take a look at the OpenSSL main page. We do -D, what does that mean? -D. Didn't say anything. Is it for digest? Option key 4. Key 4. Can't find it. Engine. But it says that over here. -D. Oh. Check. Let's try to run it. Yeah, invalid command, huh? AI is wrong, I guess. Ncat OpenSSL. Netcat with OpenSSL. Cat. Or you can just use OpenSSL. Connect. Home summon. Open SSL as client. Oh, okay. And I think it says on. Oh. Yeah, so I guess you have to use OpenSSL. It says on here too. Okay. So this is how to use it, huh? Pen. And page. So many options. Open SSL, command argument. Just take a look at an example. Cat request is client dash connect. Take a look at this. This might be what we want. What's this client? So localhost at 3001. Wait, what is this? Connected, okay. Can use SSL get server name. I think we're in. What if we try to? Because it said we can submit the current password, right? And we're supposed to get the flag. Oh, correct. Okay. Yeah, so you have to use OpenSSL. Oh, shoot. Copy. So, here. 17. Actually 17. Yeah, 18. I'm 17. Wait, it's 17. This is for 17. Oh yeah, okay, so I have to copy this and perhaps log into somewhere. For the current password again, on port, range from that. First find out what of these port. Hope server listening on them. Then find out which of these speak SSL and which don't. There's only one server that will give a next credential. The others will simply send back to whatever you send it. So I guess we'll have to use mmap on this one. So we're scanning port password, the current password level to port on localhost in a range of these 31,000 to 32,000. So we can do mmap, and we want to scan localhost -p 31,000 to 32,000. So there, this this port are open, and one of them will send back the answer, and the one that speak SSL will speak the answer, will spit out the answer to us, so we can run an nmap on the service to see what they do. Again, localhost, we can -p d1046. I think we can do multiple port at the same time, right? 1A, 1A, 31691, d17900, and 31960. So I think there shouldn't be any space. I hope that works. Oh no. Meanwhile, let me check if I did it right. Cheat. So -sv section default script running on port. Was actually running on the port. Yeah, that's what we want. HSV. Just import scan. This is checking if the port is open. Taking a long time. Can we do a fast scan? I remember there's a fast scan, right? Host discovery. My command for specification. -p. Well, it's a range for port. Oh, doesn't look like maybe this is wrong. I'm not sure. Maybe there shouldn't be any comma between. Actually, I think there should be comma in between. Yeah, commas is necessary. Looks like so, but it also looks like it's taking forever. So maybe we can do it one by one. And even doing one is taking a long time, huh? Okay. Let me see if we can do a fast mode. Fast mode. -a remote voice detection timing. Oh, there. T-Fi. Let's do that. -T-Fi. Yeah, this is taking a long time. Can we? It says there's only one server that will give the next credential. What if we just trial and error? Netcat. What does Netcat do? It does. Routing table. Yeah, wait. Now that we don't need to. We don't need to. Excuse me. Oh, there we go. Just echo, huh? All right. Okay. Let's do something different. Do it all of them at the same time. 31691. Maybe no space. 31790 and 31960. And go. Because we can exclude this one out. We don't have to scan that one. Now, we will get the right port in just few seconds or perhaps few minutes. Meanwhile, once it's ready, we can use OpenSSL, do the thing that we did in level 15 to 16. So for now, we just wait for the result. So we're back with the result. So we can see we have this port with the services, and this one particularly interests me. It's a SSL. It's not echo. It's unknown. So this one looks promising, and that's what we're gonna do. I'm going to open SSL, and I forgot how to use it because I have a very short memory. Alright, you know what? We can check up here. I think somewhere, right? Oh yeah, here. Open SSL as client. Like that. Paste it, and we want to change the port to 31790. And we want to copy the current password. The password for this current level to here, send it over, and it says wrong. How is that wrong? Wait. One more time. It's the right password. What are we talking about? Wait. Current level, right? For 16. Wait, who am I? Oh, I'm 14. How? Let me try this one. So you're telling me we got the right port and we got the wrong password? key update. So when I enter a password from other levels, which is obviously wrong, we only need to press return 1, and it will say the password was wrong. But when we copy and paste the password that I think should be right for the current password, for the current level, I have to press twice. I don't know what that means. Key update. What's that mean? Meaning in open SSL connection. One or both sides of the connection are updating their symmetric traffic key for frequent rotation. Receiver that the sender has updated its own sending key, and the receiver must use a new key for all future incoming data. It can optionally request that the receiving peer also its own sending key. This not using. Interesting. So you're just saying we have a key, key update, that's all? What if I paste that one more time? It just keeps saying that. So maybe that's not a port? Maybe there's not a right port. Let's try another one. There's another one running SSH, right? Somewhere up here. Here. 31518. 31518. Woo. Let's do that. 518. And we cannot connect. So that's the only answer. Because there's no other ports. Other ports are just echo service. .1.0.90. So what if we if we log out from Bandit 14, use a new terminal? I don't know, would that work? It wouldn't, because we have to log in as localhost. Bandit 14. Because we have to be in the server, so we can use this. We can connect to the local host. Let me screenshot this just in case I lost it. Or just copy and paste it. SSL echo TCP open. Connect. Any hints? Oh, okay. It says here, reconnected command section in the main page. Key update. Maybe open SSL. Main page. Connected commands. No? That's weird. What main page? Getting done, renegotiating. Read the connected commands section in the main page. There. Display and any key press will be sent to server when used interactively, which means neither quiet nor I don't know what it is have been given. The session will be renegotiated if the line begins with an R, and if the line begins with a Q, or if n a file is reached, the connection will be closed down. Okay, so how does that help me? And also, what is quiet? Oh, does that mean we'll help you use quiet mode? Copy. Wait, what? Oh, great. And I got a private RSA key. Copy this. Level 18. Let me create another one. I'm gonna call it level 18. How do I save? Level 18. The txt. Sure. Okay, we got a key. What's the quiet mode? I think it's saying we don't wanna talk to the server interactively. We send, get a response, and it's done. Yeah, and it's done. So this quiet mode, I think. But let's verify that. unnecessary diagnostic message, session information, and status dots. Make output cleaner, particularly when debugging, scripting, piping out to other command. So you don't talk bullshit, just give you back the whatever you want, I guess. So without quiet mode, open SSL act in a verbose manner, printing debugging info, status dot, search chain details and all. Okay. Okay. What's level 18? There are two files in the home directory, password.o and password.new. The password for the next level is in password.new and is the only line that has been changed between the O and new. So I guess we have to compare two files. But first let's log into level level 18 first. So exit out, SSH, level 18 with the key. Actually no, we have to set the key first. Okay, ls. Want to do select the whole thing. Actually, kind of cat level 18 into level 18 the private. I think the extension is important, right? Okay. Level 18 the private. Just make sure the permission is good. Oh shoot. So we wanna change back to 600. And this way, the SSH will allow us to use this key. So SSH. Level 18. Why is this still asking password though? Why are you asking password? I already give you the private key. Oh, is it? Maybe I have to connect to level 18. Yeah. 17. Yeah, that's that. Okay. Damn, that always confused me. And what is this? Okay, I think I got messed up somewhere in here, but whatever. 718. So password the new password.o. Where's this gray out? File. Oh. ASCII. Can I cat it? Oh, okay. So to compare two files. How do we do that? Can I do diff? That's good, right? Just a wild move. Oh, it actually worked. So what did it say? Grep. Oh, yeah, it's actually a thing. Diff. 2 lines. Password for the next step. But how do I interpret this? I guess okay. Let's take a look. Compare file line by line. We can compare it side by side, huh? Let's do that. Dash Y. Doesn't help. What does this mean? And what does this mean? Then from come. Somehow I feel this. How do I interpret the result from diff commands? Linux. So line exists in the first file, line exists in the second file. So I put the new file first. Therefore, this is the only line exists in new file, and this is the line that got deleted in this file, right? I think, and what's this? It's a result. What's a result? Oh, 3D2, third line in file 1. And what's 42C42? Deletion, addition. That might not be irrelevant, but I just want to know. how to interpret command option. No. I'm not so sure. But just ignore that for now. I'm sure this is the password. Yep. Paste it here. For level 18. But just in case, let me copy the whole result. So I don't have to come back again in the case when it's wrong. Okay. So I just found this. Lines need to be added. So there are 3 different characters to denote different behavior, I guess, action. So add, delete, and change. So when you say 2C2 means change line 2 in file 1 to line 2 in file 2. In this case, it's line 42, change from this to this. Yep. Okay. All right, it's back to 18 to 19. 18 to 19 here. The password for the next level is stored in here. Oh wait, but I think there's a last. Is if you solve this level and see bye-bye when trying to log into Bandit 18, it's related to the next level. So we're gonna have trouble logging in then. Is that what we're saying? So let's exit out. Let's try to log in to, is it 18? It's 18, right? Yeah, I think so. And we use the password here, paste it, and that is expected. Okay. Alright, let me take a break, get some coffee. Okay, I'm back with some coffee. So how do we solve this? Honestly, I don't know. I mean, yeah, really, I don't know. I guess I have to Google it. Terminal close right after login. Actually, not terminal close. Session. Why? A shell. Home directory. Expect shell initialization files. Cat grep ls diff. This is for the level though. Bye-bye when trying to log in. This is related to the next level. Okay. 18 to 19. Oh, someone has modified the bash RC to lock you out when you log in with SSH. Can we modify it back? I don't know. Wait, but do we have to wait? Can we inject the command into SSH? I remember we can do that, right? So add command during SSH. Yeah, so we can do that. And we know it's in the readme in the home directory. So that's what we're doing. In home directory. So you log into that and you wanna cat home directory in the readme file. In the readme file. Yeah, all lowercase. Let's try that. Copy it. Paste. No such file. Really? CD. Oh. Cat home readme. Okay. Can we do ls? List out the home directory. There's a lot of them. There's no readme. Wait, maybe there's Bandit 19. File readme. Just take a look at Bandit 19. Can we cat it? Paste. Where's the directory? What's inside the directory? Bandit 22. What the hell is that? Dash do. And permission deny. $18 to $19, right? ls cat ssh file in the home directory. Okay, can we find from the root dash name is called readme, whatever. Readme. Okay. Okay, let's do. We want to dump the error message into a void. Oh, so you have to go into that. I see. So you have to go into home, Bandit 18, and read the README, not just home and README. So -home/home/bandit 18/readme. Paste the password, and we should get the permission denied. Why? Aren't we? And you're asking for password? Don't you already have my password? Oh, we want a cat. Oh, there we go. Copy it. Paste it. And let's go to 19, next level. 19 to 20. The next level, you should use this setuid binary in a home directory, execute it without argument to find out how to use it. The password for this level can be found in a usual place in the exit file after you have used the setuid binary. Not sure what that is, but we can log in first. So SSH to 19. The password. We're in Bandit 22. Looks like an executable. Yeah, it's an executable. Can we execute it? And example, who am I? Who am I? I'm Bandit 20. What does it do? I feel Bandit 20, I feel this executable allow us to execute as a root, execute with the root privilege. Yeah, that's what setuid do, right? Yeah, should execute with the argument to find out how to use it. Okay, we did that. The password privilege level can be found in usual place. Oh, then we can just cat it. So do this, and we can do ls or ls. Let's take a look what's inside. No such file. What about Bandit? Right. Shebang lines. can only do that. How do I cat the file? Cat. Okay. About ls. Oh, there we go. So you don't have to put the rabbit with the double quotation. You can just use it. So you wanna get Bandit 20, right? So you wanna cat Bandit 20. 20. There we go. Copy it. Can we also cat 21? Yeah, of course not. Level 20. Paste. Exit out. This Google. Make sure that we're right. File. What is special type of executable file? Yep. That allows user to run a program with the privilege of the file's owner rather than their own privilege. So probably the root privilege too. Okay. 2021. In a home directory that does the following: it makes a connection to localhost and the port. You specify as a command line argument. It then reads the line of the text from the connection and compares it to the password in the previous level. If the password is correct, it will transmit the password for the next level. Read the line of the text from the connection. Try connecting to your own network daemon to see if it works as you think. Okay, it makes a connection to localhost and the port. Let's log in first. 20. Paste it. As you connect, localhost using TCP. So put a port number. And how do we know what port is open though? The first thing I can come up with is an nmap, but it doesn't say that in here though. Oh no, just run an nmap, take a look. Port, eh? Shoot, how did I do that? I forgot. Nmap. Cheat sheet. I think it's something like dash. I'm gonna check the open port. Just port scan. So a map, localhost -p. It doesn't even have a range. -f. Because we want to scan all of them. Oh, this will scan all of them, I guess. -p dash scan all port -p. Okay. -p dash map local host -p dash. Might take a while. Oh, it's fast, man. So these are open. Alright, who is SSH? Does it have a hint? Unknown. We don't know which one though. Do we have to? Is there a way we can run service scan on here? Wait, but they already have a service in here. It's just these are unknown. Maybe we just run these. Map -sv -t5 for fast mode -p, and we'll do 31046 21581 21518 31691 31790 31960 50001 51790 60917. Alright, let it run. Wait, what? No target with space. Oh yeah, localhost. Localhost. Okay, we'll wait. And we're back with the result, which, okay. So, again, this one looks promising. This 3 is totally unknown. Echo, we can exclude that out. This two, so that gives us just this option. 21790. Unrecognized by returning data. If you know the service version, please submit. Okay. Let's copy that. So these are the open port. What is it? It makes a connection to a local host and port specified. Okay. And we copy the password of the current level of the previous level from the connection. It then reads the line of the text from the connection and compares it to the password in the previous level. But in the 20, if the password is correct, it will transmit the password for the next level. So let's see. So I wanna run an executable, right? SU, and let's try to connect to this port, and let's copy this password to here, and we don't get anything. Linux level. So that's not the right port. Try connecting to your own network daemon to see if it works as you think. To the word daemon. What do you mean the word daemon? As you connect. Netcat. Connect to this port. I feel nothing's listening on this port though. I don't think so. I feel we shouldn't use these port. Somehow I feel we have to create our own port, use our own server, and then make this connect to the port we designate. And our server will be able to send the password to this, what do we call it, the client. So this become a client and we become a server. So ncat-l-s, I actually forgot. Yeah, main page. You know what? Example usage. -p-5. -l listening. Simple web server. While -2 to echo -e. 200 okay. No. We just want to send a message. How to make Netcat send message when client connect. Pipe. So we echo. Was a cat. Echo welcome cat. Cat, which will either send their output your keyboard and pass it through the pipe. Okay, or we can just echo with create file. Echo. You can do that too. Does it have to be a file, or we can just do? Let's try this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here. And instead of doing a welcome the text, we'll set this password as the message. Can we do that? No, such a file. Oh, it has to be a file. Okay. Echo. Damn. Okay. Echo. paste into a file, level 20.txt, permission denied. Great. So I guess we'll have to use a temp file again, but I don't want to go that route. Can you use this one? This one looks promising too. Okay, so it's listening, but we don't want it to. What's going on? Don't quit on me. We don't want it to echo that message. We want it to echo the password instead. Oh, shoot. This is the password. Oh, no, not yet. Okay. Now. Wait. Becomes a server. Then how do we run the? Okay. Can we log in to that again? The 20. Open a new terminal and just log in from here. Sweet. Okay, can we run su connect to 1 2 3 4 5? Nice. Okay, send the next password. Password match. So this, wait, password. Oh, we sent back here. Nice. Okay. Let's go, baby. Here. Level 21. What's 21.5? 21. Miss a connection to the port. Specify commit. December 2021. So 21-22. So we are getting 22. And that was password for 21. Yeah, that's right. And we can close this. We can end this. And we can do exit. And we can connect to Bandit 21. No file. A program is running automatically at a regular interval. Oh, cron jobs, okay. The time-based job is scheduler. Look into the file for the configuration and see what command is being executed. Sure. Cat. Oh yeah, it's a file. ls. So they're Bandit 22. So 21. OTW tender. Maybe we have to look into that 22. Chrome job 22. Can we cat it? Bandit 22. Chrome job bandit 22.sh. feel like this is dumping something into the null, into the void. I think this is denoting the frequency of the cron jobs. Let's look into that. Time-based scheduler, that's right. Okay, so yeah, so each what do you call it, star sign, asterisk, means something. So there's every minute, every hour, every day of the month, of the week, of the command, the show command, or script to run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The show command is Bandit 22. I think that's this. So what happened when it's set to asterisk in the hour field? It means every hour. So you can set it to run once an hour, run once a day. In output and login, it must be scheduled in the root user cron tab or system-wide location like that. Yeah, so that's the one we're peeking into. And instead of redirecting that to the log file, they got redirected to a void. But there's nothing though. But in 22, clean up. Let's take a look at the description again. The time-based job scheduler for the configuration. See what command is being executed. Cron tab. Cron tab. Cron. Just take a look. I don't know. Can open or create. What command is being executed? So these command is being executed. This got run every second. Reboot. After reboot, I guess. User being Chrome tab, Chrome jobs. Dev no. Can we take a look at the dev no? Nothing. Oh wait, this is different. This is the actual file that got executed. It's different. Can we take a look at this file? So you will cat the Bandit 22 pass to temp. Schmott 744 temp. So it will set the password to this file, which means if for every second, or is it every minute or every second? For every minute, okay? Which means if we go to the file or we cat into the file, we should be able to see that password, okay? Copy that here. Level 22. Cool. Okay, just log in to 22 with a password. We're in, and there's nothing. Pretty sure it's the cron jobs again. So 22 to 23. Yep. Look into that file for configuration. Looking at a shell script written by other people is a very useful skill. The scripts for this level is intentionally made easy to read. If you're having problem understanding what it is, try executing it to see the debug information it prints. Okay. There's a directory. I guess we'll look into this file, right? So cat etc cron.d cronja23. So every minute this file got executed. So let's take a look at this file. I'm a user. Who am I? My name. So I'm a user of that. And defi sum. It's been hashed. And cut. So only print out the first. Echo copying password file to here. And it will cat the file to here. Echo copying password file etc. Just this file, copying password file. Who am I to temp my target? Okay. So I guess our mission is to figure out what my target is. So we can do this, right? Take this whole thing and we basically do the same thing. Except we will replace my name to Bandit 22 because that's our name. And we wanna, what about when we do that? Okay. So this is the hash we need. And it's copying the password file to here. So we can just cat temp and we paste that in and we should get the password. Copy. Label 23. Paste it. Label 24. Exit out. SSH to 24. 23 actually. Paste it. Permission denied. Oh wait, how is that the same password? Oh shoot, we want Bandit 23, not 22. Okay, again, damn, we have to do that over again. Here. Paste it. And we're in here. So where's that hash at? Here. Copy. Wait. Okay, so the whole thing's wrong. We have to modify that. It's 23. Copy it. The reason we changed that is because we want to peek into the password for user 23, right? Because that's what it does. Copying password, my name to that. Yeah, we already know the password for this level. We don't need to do that. We want to peek into 23. And we can do cat again temp with this file and no such file. Cron job 23. Start over again. My target. My name is who am I? If still doing that in here, huh? My name. Bandit pass my name. It's 22. We don't need 22. Okay, so who am I? I'm Bandit 22. So you were wrong at Bandit 22. 23. But it is Bandit 23 that will execute this file, right? Yeah. So we still have to echo Bandit 23. Huh. And we got this number. We got this hash number, which will be sent over to the temp file for every minute. So maybe after 1 minute it will show up. So let's do that again. Maybe it will show a different result. Cat temp No such file directory. Can we list out what's inside of temp? Oh wait, oh, it's tmp. Oh, there we go. Copy that. Paste. We did the same thing on the first try, right? When we first log in. 23, where am I? Yeah, we did 23. And we want to cat into that. And we get the hash. And we cut into temp. Oh yeah, still I use tmp. Oh wait, this is the second try. Where's the first try? Cat tmp 22. Anyway, we got a flag. Exit. SSH. Going 23. What? Should be the right password. What? Permission denied. Let's take a look at 23 to 24. The time-based job scheduler for the configuration. This is a very big step and you should be proud of yourself when you beat this level. Keep in mind that your shell script is removed once executed, so you may want to keep a copy around. I can't even log in. Why can't I log in? GA. It's the right password. Exit. Temp, cat temp, echo on Bandit 23. We got this hash number. And what it does is copying the password file to the location. So we should be able to read that in this location. And that's what we did. Permission denied. Why permission denied? Is it because wrong password? I don't know. I don't understand. Okay guys, basically I just did the same thing again and realized that I forgot to copy this 0. I failed to copy that 0 in. That's why the password is wrong. So, took me an hour. Nah, just kidding. Took me about 10-20 minutes to realize this stupid mistake. So, don't do the thing. Don't do the same thing. Alright, so we can now log into 23 again with the correct password. Paste. key. Alright. So I guess we have to look into the same. What to look in, because I remember there was a Chrome job for level 24. Right. Let's just CD to that. And we want to look into Chrome job 24. And this is the file to look into. Okay. Oh, damn it. Paste. And this is the show script. Executing and deleting all script in here. Do f-i for I in dot. I guess it's saying for the current directory. If the current directory is dot or dot dot, then dot or dot dot. That's a current in the previous directory, right? Acoin handling that owner is that, and if the owner is band 23, and if the owner is band 23, and if not sure what it means, is F is, then your timeout. You know, I'm just gonna ask AI. Let me ask ChatGPT. And I ended up going to Gemini. What a way, Google. Okay, this script is classic Chrome job task on OverTheWire Bandit. Hey, you're exploiting. You're spoiling the answer? Hopefully not. It is designed to execute it. Script placed in specific directory by user, provided they meet certain criteria. Either through every file and hidden file in the current working directory, okay? Ignore the current directory. In parent directory, to avoid recursive disasters. Okay, so we only want every file in the current directory. Let's grab the username of the file owner. It checks if you own the file. Ensure the item is a regular file, not a directory. You execute it, run your script. It gives a 60-second window to finish before got killed, and it will clean up itself. So you create a file. Since the scripts run the next level user, anything your script does will be executed with the user permission. To get the next password, you typically follow these steps. So you have to create a file, sure. Give it a permission. Copy it over and wait. Help you write a show script. Oh, it does. Yeah, it didn't ruin the fun. So we still have to write the file ourselves. What do we want? Our goal is to write a script that allow us to peek into the password. It's a very big step and you should be proud of yourself. Okay. Okay, what's the condition for executing a file? So we check if you own the file. Ensure the items are a regular file, not a directory. So whatever we created, it will execute it. Looks like so. Alright. Let's write the file then. Let's go here. Nano temp.sh. So what we want is, I think you have to put a shebang in first for it. Yeah, shebang. Oh wait, did it just? Oh, I think it did. Okay. Write a shell script that safely captured that. Did you just not did it here? Yeah, that's what I was planning to do. You cut the file, write it to whatever it was. Anyway, let's try to write it ourselves. So this is a shebang. This is kind of like header for show file. Yeah, show script. So when I cat into the file, we know that if for every password, it got stored in etc file bandit pass 24. Yep. And let's go here. We want to cat into the file, and we want to store it in a new file. This is the location. Can we do pwd and password .txt? Can you do that? Is that how we do it? pwd. I think that's how you do it, right? There's a variable. The variable is that. I might have to wrap it with the double quotation. I don't know. Let's copy this. Oh, Control X. Yes, we want to save it, and we just wait for a few minutes for it to get executed. Yeah, so when we run pwd, we should see that file. And just wait for a few minutes, I guess. Oh, remember I forgot one thing, which is change the permission. Rewrite. I own the file. So we want to allow everybody to run the file, including Bandit 24. So we have to do chmod. Let's do 777 because we don't care. 20 temp.sh. Yeah, so everybody can run it, including the system. So just wait for a few minutes, I guess. Alright guys, while waiting there are a few things I noticed, some few problems, because I never got an answer back. So I asked ChatGPT or Gemini 2 questions. First question, is my script right? Turns out it was wrong. So I think I used a double hashtag. That was a typo. That's the first thing. And the second thing is I shouldn't use PWD in there because we don't want we don't want the file being generated into that current folder where the files runs, right? We want a file be generated in the temp file where we can see. I guess you can also do that too, but the problem is it says hold on. However, using a variable there is a risky because when the cron job runs your script, its current directory might not be what you think it is. So the best way is to use a hard-coded value. So this is what I'm gonna do. Nano temp.sh. So first thing, get rid of that hashtag, and second thing, we want to get rid of this, and I forgot where we were. Yes, yes. So we're at here. Temp. I'm gonna copy this. Nano temp.sh. Paste that. Okay. Temp to password. Cool. Hit Ctrl X and save it. Okay, and the second problem is that this file lies in this directory, which will not be executed because in the shell script, it says executing and deleting all script in this file, in this file path. So we have to go to the file path. We have to move our shell script into this file path for it to be executed. So that's what I'm gonna do. We can do scp. Temp.sh, and we want to move it over to here. Oh wait, I didn't copy that. Here. Copy. Paste. And we want to change the name. Well, my name, I think that would be Bandit 23, I think. Full is a directory, I think. And we can call it temp.sh again. Create a regular file, no such file directory. Or is it just cp? How to copy? I think it says somewhere here, right? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. cp temp sh2. Oh, I have to do the full path? Okay. TMP. cannot stat temp.sh to var spool temp.sh. Wait, why? Oh wait, okay. This is the full path. Paste it like so. Can I create a regular file? No such file directory. What does that mean? Pretty sure there's such a file. 23 -var -spool 23 full. There's no such file. What about 24? Oh, okay. So I'm supposed to do 24 instead of 23. Bandit 24. Temp.sh. There we go. So it's there, and we can just wait a few minutes. There should be a new file showed up. So I just realized something. After waiting for a very long time, when I cat the file, it says no such file directory, right? So I copy that again, copy that over, and then cat it, and realize I'm able to do that. I was able to do that, and then wait for a few seconds. When I cat it again, it's gone. Meaning the cron job did actually execute that file and delete it. But when I run the ls to this current temp directory, I didn't see any temp.sh. So something has gone wrong with this file, with this show script. Cat. Permission deny. Okay, the 23. Okay, so that's a correct path. Wasn't there a condition that has to be met for it to execute a file? Use another file. If you own the file, it checks if you own the file. I don't know. The file got deleted, but no password is generated in temp file. The most likely reason. Okay, we changed that permission on temp folder. Bandit 24 doesn't have write or execute permission on your specific temp folder. Oh, I have to change that as well, not just the file. Owner of the script. I'm the owner. It says that on the file too. Okay, we can do that, but let's check that. So if we do cat, actually let's do, yeah, let's do that. Let's copy that over again. And let's do LSL var spool bandit 24 foo slash temp.sh. Yeah, so I own the file. I think the reason is this. I have to change that permission. Whoa, but everyone can write it though. Yeah, it's a rewrite, execute, execute. Yeah. So it also says we can add this at the end of the show script, which allow us to see the error message. So let's do that. Do one, let's try. You know? Paste that. Oh. XY -L. And we want to copy this file over again. And wait for a few sec. So still not working. We still don't see any file got generated. Shema 777. Yeah, we did that already. Copy file over. I did. It was there and it got deleted. So it wasn't created at all. Even if the file is writable, if the folder content in it isn't, can have execute permission on your temp. To execute it. Pretty sure it has. Where's L? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it has. The destination file. The script is trying to write that since the file doesn't, has to create it even though the folder has permission. Sometimes the environment limit file creation by others. So you're saying I have to create that file for him to write? I thought he will create it by himself. Alright, let's try that. Temp password.txt. Okay, we have password.txt now. Let's make sure it is same file, password.txt. Okay, good. Same name. And let's move the file over one more time. And let's cut the password file. So in a few seconds or a few minutes, we should see something got printed out. Let's wait. So still not working. Nothing got written to password.txt. But I just realized a problem. The permission. Other people can only read. So maybe we can set up, make it open to everybody to write and execute, even read. Okay. Do that again. We want to copy here. So this cat one more time. In a few seconds, we hopefully should see the password. Okay, it got deleted. But we still don't have password. Path error or syntax error. Okay, let's check that. I'm sure it was right. Well, if it got deleted, then it should be right, right? Fine, I'll read the script again. Cat. Recat. Ls. Was it? Here. Etsy cron.d. Etsy. Etsy cron.d cron job 24. This is the sh file. Let me cut into it. And this is the file, full. Page 24, this script is looking 24. If the script's not running, it's almost certain because the syntax error in the temp.sh, a path issue. Create a clean script. you had earlier or hidden counter might be a culprit. Run this at black. Block. Set open door permission. Everything's open. Hands off. Dude, you're just redoing the stuff I did. Yeah. That's what I did. Term 23. Wait a minute. It's there. But the only thing I did different, I actually run this already. Time the SH. CP, I did nothing different. But I got the flag this time. Why? So I think the only thing I might have failed to do is to set this file, temp file itself, to 777. Because when I run it, when I run ls-l, it says everything's cool, like everything is 777, and I didn't check, so I'm not sure if I did run it, but I think that might be the reason, because I've done everything except for this one, so that might be the reason. Okay. Alright, so I got a flag. I think the point is we know how to run the cron jobs. We know how to write a shell script, and we also know how to change the permissions of the files and directories. So I'll call it good. Alright, Bandit 24. Demon is listening on port 30002, and we'll give you the password for Bandit 25 if you give him the password for Bandit 24 and a secret numeric 4-digit PIN code. Okay. there's no way to retrieve the pin code except by going through all of the combination called brute forcing. So we're gonna brute force the password. You do not need to create a new connection each time. Okay. And we'll give the password for Band25 if you give them the password for Bandit24 and a secret numeric for the pin code. Okay. So back to here. Let me connect to 24. This edge. Password. So there's nothing, but we do know one thing, which is there's an import on here. So we try to connect to that, right? But we have to do brute forcing. But there are a lot of combinations, so we need some sort of programming or to do such a thing. So what we can do is to write a bash script from there. So we want to generate. There are two things here. First, we want to generate 4 digit combination in a text file or whatever, and next we need to use a Netcat to connect to that port. So we can either generate a 4-digit combination into a text file, or we can just pipe that into the Netcat. So let's do that. So we can do vim pass that sh. As usual, we had to do a shebang, which I'm not sure how to do it, but I'm gonna cheat a little here. So write me a loop in bash script. So for loop. This sounds perfect. Copy this. Paste it. And I have to hit insert mode first. So you wanna, instead of going from 1 to 5, we are going from 0000 to 9999. And for every combination, oh wait, we still have a password here. I'm going to delete this line. And what's our password? So we need to declare a password. PS just called pass equal to, and we'll come back here to copy our password. Paste it there. And what we want to do is to echo the password, and remember to wrap it with a $sign there. And we want to get rid of this. And wait, yeah, it's good. So yeah, that's there's a password with the 4-digit combination. When you're done, we wanna pipe that into Netcat, connecting to a local host at port 30,002. Yeah, so that sounds good to me. Let's try that. Save it. Can open file writing. Why not? Oh, I see. We don't have the permission, so might have to go to the 10 file again. -d. So we have to come here. See. Oh shoot! Did I just? Oh damn it! I have to rewrite it again. Okay, let's redo that. Because I accidentally copy and overwrite the copy, so now we have to do it again. Pass that sh. Okay, I have it ready again, so let's save that and run it. Permission denied. Well, we cannot. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. Can we change the permission? Rewrite, Okay, we want to give ourselves permission, right? Sudo creation mod 7. I don't know. What is that? 4762. 764. Pass that sh. Okay, now we can run it. sh. Oh no, too many edge. sh. Go. Okay. Stop. There's too many. All we want is. Can we do this? Grep. Correct. Okay. Stop. So we don't know what the correct response looks like, but I think what we can do is I think there's a statement to grep reverse. String line do not match your pattern. So -v. To display lines that do not contain a specific pattern, use -v. Okay, we can do -v and do wrong. So basically, we're saying any line that has wrong, we don't want it to show here. Let's try that. So it's running, so we can just wait, I guess. So it's been taking forever to run, so I decided to change the strategy. Instead of grab it, grabbing the result, decided to save it in the text file. txt. It's still taking forever as well. I hope it's doing something. Okay, I think it's ready. It just that Netcat's still listening, so I'm gonna just terminate that. And we should be able to see the past that text now. So if we take a, actually I don't wanna we can grab it with the result, or we can do that again with -v run, and this should give us the flag, hopefully. Huh. The pin code checker for user Bandit 25. So we don't have the flag. Okay, what's inside the cat? Let's just take a look at the first 5 line of past text. Of course, about first 30 lines, all the same. Interesting. Let's try something. Netcat, localhost. Okay. This copy, paste with 4 digits, right? 1111. Wrong. Okay, so that's the correct answer. We got the response. This is the right response. Well, this is the response we expect to see. Could it be because of our bash script? Pass.sh. Let's take a look. Pass.sh. Echo pass with the space. Oh, I see. Okay. Whoa. Then pass.sh. So I know why, because we use the old cap pass here, but we use a lowercase on the variable. So let's fix that. There we go. This should be cool. So pass.sh, and we still wanna save it to text that text. Sure. Is it ready? Okay. Let's take a look. Cat text. I'm gonna grab it. Anything but wrong. There we go. I'm gonna copy it. 25. Awesome. Paste. Key. Exit. Log into Bandit 25. Paste it. There we go. Okay, let's take a look at the description. 2526. Log into Bandit 26 from Bandit 25 should be fairly easy. The shell for user Bandit 26 is not being bashed, but something else. Find out what it is, how it works, and how to break out of it. It's known to cause issues with the intended solution. You should use command prompts. Okay. We use Linux, we don't have this problem. Anyway, we are in 25, right? Bandit 26 SSH key. We have a key, so what do we use that key to log into Bandit 26 -I 26.ssh key. So Bandit 26 at here. I'm gonna copy it. Okay, login. Yes. You are trying to log in with the password found localhost connectivity always block to conserve resources. Doesn't let us. Okay, so let's take a look at this SSH key. Cat and 26. Such file. Oh. There. Okay, let's copy this. Let's open up terminal. In our local machine, we want to create a Bandit 26.ssh key. What's the file name? SSH key. Okay, why? SSH, right? SSH key. Okay. What? Oh, we don't have bin. Sure. Nano and the 26.ssh key. Paste that key here. Oh. Save it. Yes. And let's try to log in with that key. -I Bandit 26.sh key into Bandit 26. Oh. Okay. What about that? Bad permission. Oh, okay. Smart. Wait. We have to change the permission. Make it 700. Okay. So do that again. Welcome to OverTheWire. So it looks like we did log in, but we got logged out, like immediately. But can we, inject a command into it? What happened? What's wrong? Let's try it one more time. This is how you do it, right? I think we did that in one of the bandits. Can I inject command in SSH? No, okay. Yes. So yeah, I just put that in a double quote. But it doesn't let me though. Who am I? How about that? Come on. So it's taking forever. Looks like it's got stuck. So this might not work. I don't know. Let's take a look at the hint again. The shell for the user is not bin bash, but something else. Find out what it is and how it works and how to break out of it. So how do I know what shell I am using? Echo 0 is print the name of the shell currently in use. Alright, cool. Alright, let's do that. Right. But I think the problem is it doesn't let me inject the command though. See, it doesn't let me. Yeah. Okay, echo shell. Yeah, it doesn't let me. So we're gonna find another way. Okay, so after a long digging, I came to a realization, which is if I can inject the command and see what the shell I'm running, what about seeing the shell that other users running, right? And it turns out the information is stored in this file, in the etc password file. So wait, command. We can cat etc password file, and we just want to grep 26, right? Because that's what we are trying to break into. And it's running a show text shell, which I have no idea what that is, right? So show. Let's Google it. Command line tool. So it's a command line tool designed to output or show text on a screen or a terminal, often used in script or specific window managers, right? So come back to the hint, find out what it is, how it works, and how to break out of it. So I Google, right? But turns out this is a very famous problem. It's already asked for like many times and already has a solution. So basically you have to break out the show text by first minimizing a terminal window, and you want to trigger the vim to spawn a shell inside of a vim, and that's what will be doing. So we already have the what's that, 26, the SSH key to log into level Bandit 26, right? Okay, so gonna do -i with Bandit 26 sh key, and before we do that, we want to minimize the window, right? And there we are. We have this more prompt. So when we see that, we want to press V. We want to copy this command to set the bin bash shell. Is it set? Hit enter. Copy this command and want to hit paste it. And there we are. We're inside of Bandit 26 with the shell. Let's do a ls. Let's take a look at the text.txt. So this is the banner that we're seeing when we log in, right? So can we cat the password for this level, right? So is it etc file pass? I think it's called Bandit pass. We want to see Bandit 26. Cool. So that's it. We have the password for this level. What is this? Looks like a executable, right? Yep, there's an executable, and is a set UID, SUID executable, which give us the root privilege. So let's take a look at 26 to 27. What does it want us to do? Good job getting the show. Yes. Now hurry and grab the password for 27. So 27. And permission got denied. Oh, so we might have to run this executable to give ourselves a privilege permission and cat this password. There we go. So we got the password for 27. What are we trying, and what's in 27, 28? So it's about get, right? So we don't, okay. So we can close this. Wait, we'll keep it. So what are we doing here? I did not do git clone first, because we want to clone the repo to our local machine. There we go. And the password is same as the let me see. Oh, here. 27. I'm gonna copy this, paste, and complete. And we have what is it? A repo? The cd into repo, readme, the password to the next level. Sweet. Okay. Copy that. Level 28. Back to here, so 28 to 29. There's a git repo in here, 2220, the password, okay. From your local machine, clone the repo and find a password for the next level. Okay, alright. Since I already in repo, I'm gonna just use this path. So we want to do git clone and using this, copy that, and paste. And let's not forget to use port 2220. And the password. Paste. Done. We have a repo, which is readme. Some notes for level 29 credential. The password has been redacted. Can we do a git log something to see a history of modification? There. Fix info link. Add missing data. There's the initial commit. So let's copy fix info. So we can take a look at this commit missing data, because that's where the missing data was added, right? Okay. Back here, I want to get, where is it? Kind of forget how you see the history. See git history. Git log, that's what we did. Oh, there, git show, okay. I want to do git show with that hash, and we have the password. Awesome. Copy, paste, level 30. Go back, and level 30 again, a git. So I believe I can just do wait, no. Clear cd dash. Okay, I believe we can just do this, except changing 28 to 29, and here's the same, right? Is it 29 or 30? It's 29, okay. Let me go. Destination repo already exists in, it's not empty directory. Okay, alright, let's go into repo. And we do this. Okay. Password the same. So wait, what? So the reason why it didn't allow me to just copy, clone the repo inside of that directory, because it already have the same file name, right? So you either create a new one, or you can do that inside the repo directory, which is what I did. And now we have a repo. Let's cd into that repo. It has a readme. Let's take a look. Oh. No password in production. Okay. Let's take a look at log. So fix username, initial commit. So git history doesn't say too much. What about git branch? Maybe it has different branches. It only has master. Oh no, yeah, you have to do git branch dash all, I think. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Okay, yeah, so we are at the head branch right now. Exploit, def. These are the three other branch. We can switch to them to see. Let's go to def. perhaps. Git switch. Is it git switch? I'm not so sure. But let's try. If you want to detach header commit. Got remote branch. Okay. Did we switch successfully? No. Okay, how to switch branch? Git. It's git switch. Yeah. This is what it did. What happened? Maybe just the name. Okay, give branch. So we're at depth now. Let's take a look. Git log. Give ASCII data needed for development. Interesting. What can this be? Let's take a look. Fix username. What's more? Initial commit. Add give to ASCII. Data. Yeah, I'm more interested in this one. So let's take a look. You can hit Q to exit out. So git show with a hash password. Okay. I think this is it. Level 30. Paste that. Level 31. Back here. Again. Git. Alright. Q. Exit out. And we wanna clone. There. But we change the 29 to 30. From 29 to 30 with the password. Copy, paste, done. Okay, we have a repo. Whoa, it's a code or repo. So we have a code in a repo. Let's take a look at the repo first. Cat. Just an empty file. Mwahaha. What about the code? What's inside the code? Give ASCII the pie. What's inside the give ASCII the pie? There's nothing. Okay, let's take a look at the repo maybe. Readme, such as an empty file. Git log. Initial command. Git branch. Readme. That's the only branch. Oh wait, git branch dash all. There's a head. Origin master. So we're the master. Okay. We're currently the master, and that's the only branch. Let's see. Let's do the same thing for code. Git branch -o. There's more. Wait, I think this from the last level, right? Yeah, I think this is not relevant. I think just repo. I'm gonna just cd to repo. So focus on here. readme.md. Below -o. Yeah, that's all, huh? Frame level. So it didn't say too much. Yeah, so I had to figure it out ourselves. We have done git log, git show, git history. I don't know. What are the other git command we can use to find some clues? Git clone, git status, git diff, git status. Wait, what's going on? Working tree clean, git diff. There's nothing. Git branch, git merge, git checkout, git push, git remote, git pull, git reference. I don't know. Just an empty file. Just initial commit. Get reference. Get. Cheat sheet. Get diff. Get config. Git config. Let's take a look. Okay. Git config. I don't know. Global username, whatever. User the name. Doesn't have it. Git clone, git branch. We did that. Git log. We did that too. Git add. Git commit. Comprehensive. Top 20 git command with examples. Clone, git log, we have that. Git merge, git show, git tag. Git stash, what's git tag? Tagging. You will learn how to mark a specific point in a repo history. Git tag with the tag name. Git tag. There's a secret. Already. Oh, how do we check out that? Create an annotated tag. Checkout tag. So we do git checkout -b with the name. Git checkout -b with the secret. Switch to new branch. Secret. Git log. Wait, there's nothing. log dash dash all. Still secret, but do we? So we run git checkout dash b secret. We switch to a new branch secret. That's good. But how do we see inside the secret with a new branch name, tag name, push? How to see? Git tag dash n git show. You can do git show. Okay. Git show secret. Oh, there we go. Now we have the flag. So yeah, I just kind of play around with different git commands. Git 32. Okay. Come back to OverTheWire. 31 to 32. Again? Alright, 31 to 32 over. Yeah, that's fine. So we wanna oh, there we go. 31 with the password. We have the repo, readme, cat. This time your task is to push a file to the remote. File name, key to text, content, make comment, branch master. I guess we have to create a same file name, right? Vim key.text, and we want to copy this content. Oh yeah, of course we don't have min, so we use lane nano. Copy this, make comment. Oh shoot. X. Yes. So now we have key.text, and we want to make sure we are at the branch. We are master, so okay. And we want to push this to our remote. Do we have a remote with us? Remote origin. Okay, so does that mean we can do git? I think we do git push remote, right? Push git remote. Something like git push remote. Let's pull git push origin with the branch name. Okay. You have to add first to the stage. Git add all. Git stage all. Git commit. I don't know, initial commit. Did not match any file known to the git. Git log. Alright, never mind. Can we just git push? And we need to have a password. Oh shoot, not that. Copy, paste, everything up to date. Really? I think it's because we didn't commit, right? Good commit. Tell me who you are. What does that mean? Don't we already have a remote origin? Git push remote origin. Remote does not appear to be could not read from remote repo. Oh no. Git stage. Git add all. We already, yeah. Git status. Nothing to commit. Why? But we did add a key.txt though. Git cat key. Huh. Wait, did we add a git init? Home river the git. Everything up to date. That's weird. You know what? Let me create a new repo. Not repo. Let me clone it one more time. Let me create a new file. Not you. Okay, we wanna mkdir repo 1 cd to repo 1 and wanna clone that in here. There we go. Paste. Because I'm thinking the reason we couldn't do it was because we're inside of a file of a git, and that git is kind of messing up with our current git. I don't know, just a theory. I just want to redo this again. Master key.txt. Okay. So you wanna, let's do the git status. Nothing to commit. So if we do a nano, before we do that, let's copy this content. Nano key.txt and copy this. And we save it. Yes. And if we do git status. On branch master, your branch is up to date. How could that be? We're in master, right? Branch-o. Yeah, that's the only git add all. Git status branch master. What's going on? I'm sure we have a new file created. Let's take a look at the git ignore. get ignore. Oh, okay. So everything has an extension of txt. It's going to be ignored by the get. That's why it didn't see this file. Right? So let's remove that. Nano get ignore. Want to modify this file? Well, I guess we can just. So we cat this again. I guess you could just remove the file as well. So if we do get that at all, we could the status. There we go. Okay. We can git commit pass. Oh, git commit with a message of pass. I can commit. Please tell me who you are. So I have to give it a name. Can I just do, I don't know, git config dash global user the email, and can I just give you whatever? Example.com. Oh, nice. Okay, I can just give you whatever. Config dash global user dot name be oh, sorry. Okay, so we give it a name and the email. Can we commit now? Match any file. Oh, yeah, that was just a message. There we go. It's added, and we want to push. And let me grab the password. Copy, paste. Fail. Wrong. What does that mean? Validate files. Is it a file wrong? May I come in? It's the right file. Pre-receive hook decline. Home Bandit repo. What do you mean? File name key.txt. Content, may I come in? Branch master. A master branch. Let's redo the whole thing. Because I don't know. SSH. Wait. I'm gonna copy it. Nice. Okay, dir repo to cd repo to git clone. 2220 31. Okay. With the password. We have the repo. Let's see the repo. See, Netcat the readme. Yeah, we supposed to create a file. Do nano key.txt. Copy the file in. Control X to save it. Then we want to modify the the ignore. Is there, so let's do nano. Okay. This time, let's try to, I don't know. Okay. Nano dot get ignore. Let's remove this line. Y, save it. Get add all. Get commit pass with a message -m. Get status. Okay, can we push now? With this, I'm gonna copy, paste. Still wrong? I don't know. I feel I did everything right. Yeah, it's there. And we also have that set. How? I don't know. Bend over, we pass. Okay, let's try a different method. To redo it again. cd dash. Okay, we wanna dir repo 3 cd repo 3 in here. Clone it again. Good clone this. I'm gonna change that to, oh wait, no, it's here. 220. The password. Copy. Paste. Okay. cd repo. I wanna create this. Just echo may I come in? To key.txt. Okay, ls key.text. May I come in? Wait, the quotation sign is gone. Could it be because of the quotation? Single quotation sign? I don't know. So I was trying to do a git add all with -f tag to force it to commit instead of modify the git repo. But now I'm kind of thinking it's because of the single quotation that is causing the wrong validation. So I'm gonna stick to the original method and see if that was a reason that stopped us from getting the flag. So we want to do nano.get ignore. Of course, we want to remove, save it, and we want to do git add all, git status, git status, make sure it's added. Okay, git commit. Can we commit without any? And we need to have a message pass. Yep. Git status. Of course, we can do git push and have the password ready. Paste. Oh man, there was a reason. So make sure that your file does not have a single quotation wrap around the content. I mean, this is not fair, right? This is kind of stupid. Because you're supposed to follow exactly the same content, right? But anyway, hopefully this will save you some time. So yeah, let's copy that, paste it over here, and we can move on to level 32. After all this good stuff, it's time for another escape. Good luck. Okay. So what do? Do we log into that or something? I think it's gone though. Let's go to just want to copy this. 32. Okay, git. No, not git. We're done. We're done with the git. Wanna SSH bandit 32 add this -p 220. When we wanna just copy this, paste it, uppercase shell. What is that? If you find any problem, okay, what does it do? So it looks like it turns whatever we type in into uppercase, hence uppercase shell, and it deny our permission. So how do we escape shell? What you do? Echo. Can I do this? Permission denied. Oh, you put a $sign. Who am I? Permission denied. Escape shell. How do escape shell in terminal? In the file, Control C, no. There should be a where, which character? What about how to change shell in terminal? Yeah, can show. Now, how to know why show running in. Using echo 0. Echo $0. $0. Pseudo permission denied. So I did a little digging and asked AI this question: how to escape a shell? Looks like I'm stuck inside a customized shell that turn everything I type into uppercase. And this is what it says, right? In some poorly configured restricted shells, you can use $0 to trigger a subshell or call the parent process. So my thinking is we're stuck inside a shell that turns everything into uppercase. So this is the way that allow us to regain the bash shell that we have, and it worked. So I guess what we can do is to cat the exe file of Bandit pass. Bandit 2032 and permission there. Just run a sudo paste Who am I? I'm Bandit 33. I'm Bandit 33. Shouldn't I be able to? Oh, maybe I should cat 33. Cat. Let's see. Wait. Paste 33. There we go. So yeah, this is the password. I didn't figure this out. I asked AI, but it's something something good to learn. When you're stuck inside a shell, I guess you can type this in and to break out the shell as well. Okay, next. And at this moment, level 34 doesn't exist yet. So that is all, guys. That is all of the bandits for now. It has been fun and learned a lot of things along the way. And Bandit game has always been a game that I played this a couple times. I think 1 time or 2 times before, and it's always been a good experience to come back and review some skills and concept. So I'll see you in the next.